Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening and welcome to Gwinnett, North Dakota, the site of tonight's girls high school basketball contest between the Lisbon Broncos and the Sargent County Bulldogs. We will step aside and we'll be right back with pregame coverage brought to you by Olson Accounting. You're watching here on yourliveevent.com.
Yes.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Anderson Seed Farms Incorporated is proud to announce its new partnership with AP Select Seed by AgriPartners. AP Select offers the latest traits and genetics in both corn and soybeans. They're a family-owned company that believes in fair pricing along with unmatched customer support that makes them truly better by choice. Anderson Seed Farms is a certified seed conditioning plant that grows, conditions, and sells Westbred spring wheat seed, which was the top-growing spring wheat in North Dakota last year. Contact Anderson Seed Farms in Foreman at andersonseedfarms.com.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
I want to welcome you into our Olson Accounting pregame show. If you need help with monthly accounting or payroll, let Cindy and her staff give you a hand. Rely on the friendly team of professionals at Olson Accounting for all your tax and accounting needs. Go to colsoncpa.com. We have a Division A, Division B girls basketball contest here as the Lisbon Broncos coming into town for the final regular season game for the Sargent County Bulldogs. Let's first take a look at the Broncos here, the visitors on the scoreboard, coached by head coach Kara Tui. The Broncos are coming into today's game off of a loss, their last time out against Grafton last Saturday. Their contest prior to that was against Valley City, where they lost that contest. For the Broncos, still looking for that first win on the season, currently sitting 0-16 on the season. As for the Sargent County Bulldogs, they are coached by head coach Randy Searstead. They're coming into today's game 10-8 overall on the season. As mentioned, this is the final regular season game for the Bulldogs. They're coming into today's game off of a victory, their last time out when they played a tri-state right here at North Sargent on Monday. Able to beat the Tigers, and that win came off of a loss to Maple River here in North Sargent just 1 week ago. So for the Sargent County Bulldogs, looking to finish off the regular season with a win and go into the District 1 tournament next week on a bit of a winning stretch of basketball. As for the Broncos, like I said, still looking to pick up win number 1, but against an old Class B Region 1 rival like Sargent County. Expect to see some high-quality basketball played here and some high intensity played by the Lisbon Broncos. For the Broncos, some players to look for here in this one. The junior guard, number 21, Brinley Differding, one of those players that's always seems to be around the basketball and always trying to be a pest on the defensive end. And also one of those players that does a very good job of attacking the basket and making her way at least to the lane, trying to get to the charity stripe as much as possible. Another player to watch for here for the Broncos is going to be Carly Mayers, one of the two seniors here in the starting lineup for Coach Tui. One of those players that has been in this program for quite some time, able to get some nice scoring for this team, and also just one of those players able to move the ball around and keep the offense flowing. Now let's take a look at the keys for the Sargent County Bulldogs here this evening. Some players to watch for: the senior Carly Cadoon playing in her final home game here of her illustrious Bulldog career. Expect to see her wanting to at least end her regular season of her senior season playing at her top form. Player who is currently has the school record for the season in three-point buckets. She has 57 made three-pointers on the season. Expect to see her cast a few from beyond the arc, as well as the sophomore guard Mallory Bogart, another one of those players excelling from beyond the arc, but also does a good job facilitating the offense. Has plenty of assists here this season for Sargent County as well. One of the players really looking forward to see it here this evening for Sargent County is the sophomore forward, number 25, Tegan Olson. One of those players who has been playing very well as of late on the defensive side. Set the school record with 7 blocks against Tri-State on Monday. Hope to see that defensive effort continue in this one, but also look to see her be a little more aggressive on the offensive side. Definitely has a size advantage down low in comparison to the Broncos. So expect to see a high energy performance from the sophomore Olson here this evening. Then I'll do it with our pregame show brought to you by Olson Accounting. Rely on the friendly team of professionals at Olson Accounting. Go to olsoncpa.com for more information. We will step aside and we'll be right back with the starting lineups here from North Sargent. You are watching right here on yourliveevent.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Data shows that half of the pills seized off the street by law enforcement contain a lethal dose of fentanyl. You never know when you might find yourself in the middle of an emergency. Why not be the reason a life can be saved? Narcan provides a safe and easy way to reverse the effects of an opioid in just minutes. You can pick up your Narcan today for free at your local public health office.
This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Let's take a look at the starting lineups first for the visiting Lisbon Broncos. A 5'9" junior, number 10, Cameron Hoff. A 5'6" senior, number 12, Mara Kempel. A junior guard, 5'4", number 21, Brindley Differding. 5'8", senior, number 23, Carly Maris. And the 5'6", sophomore, number 25, Ava Adair.
The Broncos are coached by Kara Tui, assisted by Jamie Rinke and Elizabeth Lyon.
Now let's take a look at the starters for the hometown Sargent County Bulldogs. First up, we have the 5'7" sophomore guard, number 3, Mallory Bogart. Next up, the 5'8" freshman forward, number 12, Allison Yago. A 5'9" senior forward, number 22, Carly Kadoon. A 5'10" sophomore forward, number 25, Tegan Olson. And to round off the starting lineup here for Sargent County is the 6'2" junior center, number 40, Anand Dang.
The Bulldogs are coached by Randy Searstead, assisted by Katie Bixby and Hunter Busted. Tonight's officials are sanctioned by the North Dakota High School Kids Association. From the Valley City Association, please welcome Lance Lutz, Landon Peel, and Eric Musley.
And the starting lineups are set, just about to get underway here as Cameron Hoff and Anang Dang will tip it up to get us started in the final regular season game for Sargent County. For the Broncos, they still have 4 left after today's game, so hoping to end their season on a positive note here with a final 5 games to play. Quick out, Carly Kadoon, her 3-point jumper, left long. Olsen gets the offensive board, able to keep away from being tied up. Bogart back to Yago. This is Kadoon. Kadoon looked like she was going up for the shot. Olsen turned around to get ready for a rebound. Instead, the pass goes out of bounds. So early turnover here for Sargent County, taking care of the basketball has been an issue for this Bulldogs team throughout the season. An area that Coach Searstead is hoping to have cleaned up here as Bogart forces a turnover, gets it ahead to Kadoon, and Kadoon left-hand layup, too strong. Rebound there by Ava Adair. Adair going to draw the foul on Kadoon there in the backcourt. 1 on Kadoon, 1 on the Bulldogs. Differding with the basketball, gets it ahead to Hoff. Hoff able to get past Dang, kicks out. 3-point shot here from Mayers, off the mark, but offensive rebound gathered by Kemple. Down low again, this is Hoff, blocked by Dang. Offensive rebound again by Kemple. Shot there by Differding, going to draw the foul, and let's see who they call this on. And it appears like they called it on 22. Yes, they did. Carly Kadoon, 2 fouls in the first minute here of the contest, and we'll see what Coach Searstead decides to do, and he turns to his bench as the first free throw there from Brindley Differding up and good, and Kadoon will go to the bench. Lucy Marr checking into the game for Sargent County. Marr, the sophomore forward, standing 5'9" for the Bulldogs. As offensive rebound, this time Cameron Hoff, ball poked away. Bogart and Differding and Hoff all going for it. Possession arrow stays here with Lisbon. Adair set to inbound, gets it into Mayers. This is Differding, cross-court find. Kemple's drive gets it to Hoff at the free throw line. 3-point shot from Carly Mayers off the mark. Marr finally gets the board, ending that defensive possession for Sargent County. Plenty of looks there for the Broncos, only coming away with 1 point on the free throw. Bogart, left-hand drive, gets it now to Yago. 3-point shot here from Bogart, left short. And we had an odd sound there in the gym. Apologize if that got picked up at all as we have a turnover by the Broncos. As I believe it's the audio jack they use for pregame music causing some feedback. So hopefully that's something that gets taken care of here shortly. Bogart gets it now to Yago. 2-3 zone here by the Broncos. Sargent County yet to defeat it as long rebound gathered there by Differding. She's looking to run. Poked away by Mallory Bogart. Sargent County first 2 minutes here. No points on our Bank North scoreboard. Bogart swings now to Marr. Back to Bogart. Bogart surveys all the way to the rack. No good. Dang comes down with the offensive board and the putback bucket as Sargent County finally about 2.5 minutes in gets their first bucket of the contest. This is Adair. Now over to Kemple. Back to Adair. Inside Hoff. Turn around just inside the free throw line. No good. Rebound by Olsen. Yago up ahead to Bogart. Bogart into the middle to Olsen. Backside Yago. Up top now to Mallory. Mallory going to drive. Thought about getting it back door to Marr. Olsen going to take the shot off glass. No good. Long rebound. Bogart. Drive. And able to get that one to go is Mallory Bogart. As we're going to have a timeout called here by the Broncos. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. Bank North has been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. To see what value-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.bank today. Just over 3 minutes gone here in our first quarter of play. As Sargent County able to score on their last 2 possessions after being held scoreless first 2.5 minutes. Broncos still looking for their first points from the floor. 1 for 2 from the free throw line was Brinley Differding. That is the only scoring here for the Broncos. So coming off the timeout, Lisbon has the basketball. Brinley Differding bringing it up the floor. And the 2-3 zone, quick go for a trap, foot on the line. Shot left short. Another offensive rebound for the Broncos. Differding able to keep that pivot foot. Gets it cross-court find to Carly Mayers, but no good on the shot. Dang with the rebound. Bogart left alone. This is Olsen. Her free throw line jumper, no good. Dang, offensive rebound. Inside, this is Marr. Tosses it up at the rim, no good. Dang, able to get another putback as Anant Dang clearly with the size advantage against most teams, but especially this Broncos team, able to capitalize on another offensive putback opportunity. Differding drives, able to split the double team of Dang and Olsen, and she gets the first points from the floor here for the Broncos near the halfway point of the quarter. Olsen again inside, gets it down to Dang. Dang off rim, no good. And Hoff doing just about everything she can to box out as Bogart again gets a bucket on the left side. Differding. And she floats that one over the head of Mara Kemple as we'll have a turnover. Checking into the game for Sargent County is the senior forward, number 23, Claire Wessler. One of 2 seniors on this roster for Sargent County playing in their final regular season game. Yago. Broncos back to a man-to-man defense, played 2-3 for the first portion of this contest. Olsen gets it to Bogart. Bogart thought about the 3. Good close out there by Differding. Yago inside to Olsen. Olsen off glass, no good. Rebound there by Mayers. And Bogart tries to cut off Differding. Differding able to beat, goes right at Olsen and blocked by Tegan Olsen. Bogart not picked up, tries to scoop that one up, no good, and Wessler going to get called for a loose ball foul. A good block out there, a good box out, by Mara Kemple to draw that foul on Wessler, team's 3rd. Drive, kick. This is Hoff out to Kempel. Differting now with the basketball. Her drive, cross court find to Mares. Mares, quick shot, no good. Offensive rebound, Differting. Misses the putback, and Lucy Marr comes down with the board, and she's going to draw a foul on, I believe, oh, no, it was 20, yes, 25. Ava Adair, the one called for the foul. Still at 23 on the board from Wessler, so apologize for that confusion as Adair picks up the first foul for the Broncos. Olsen now to Wessler. Down low to Olsen. Olsen, and her shot left short. Good rebound there by Cameron Hoff as she's going to push. Gets it ahead to Kempel. Kempel stops, gets it to Differting. No good. Wessler down with the board. And good job by Wessler there to power through the backcourt trap. And we're going to have a timeout called here by Sargent County. And we'll take time with them as they lead 8-3.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Get in touch with David Bergerman today at 701-724-6252.
Coming off of that Bank North timeout, it will be Sargent County basketball. Looks like the Broncos want to set up in a 1-2-1-1 full court press. As Caitlin Wangler, a junior guard for Sargent County, checked in at the timeout. This is Marr, down low to Olsen, back to Marr. Good find by Olsen. Give and go action there as Lucy Marr now into the scoring column for Sargent County. Bogart gets the steal. Good bounce pass to Wangler. Good job by Mallory Bogart, turning defense into offense, and good job by Caitlin Wangler running the floor. Sargent County on a 12-2 scoring advantage as Differting going to get called for the travel. Differting looking to pick up Bogart, full court, gets it to Wangler. Wangler down low to Olsen. Olsen working on Hoff, throws that one up, draws the foul. She'll go to the line now for a pair of free throws. That foul by Cameron Hoff going to be her first, team's second, as Yago and Dang set to check back in for Sargent County. First free throw attempts for the Bulldogs here tonight. Tegan Olsen, first one up and no good. Well, Dang will come in for Marr, and it appears as if Yago is going to be checking in for Olsen either after this free throw or after the next dead ball. And able to go 1 for 2, as Olsen will now head to the bench. Yago in for her. Just over a minute remaining here in quarter number 1. Broncos looking to get something going here on offense. Brindley Differting all 3 of their points. Just over Bogart's head to Differting. Stolen by Dang. And she's able to get it to Yago. As Allison going to bring it up the floor. Finally picked up there by Adair, out to Bogart. Bogart gets the screen and switch. Working against a 2-3 set as Dang turns over that left shoulder, and she now has 6 for Sargent County. About a 9-10 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Kempel, far side. This is Mares. Good closeout by Wangler. And Bogart pokes it away, finally gathered by Dang. Sargent County can hold for the final shot if they would like. This is Wangler. Dang, back to Bogart. Wangler left alone for 3. She'll take it, and that one off the mark as Kempel comes down with it. Hoff thought about the 3. Instead, cross-court find in the corner is Adair. No good. Yago with the board, and we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Sargent County, and if anything, with 1.6 remaining. That should, well, it will give the Broncos the possession at the start of the quarter. As that'll do it through our first quarter of play as Sargent County leads into this one 15, Broncos 3. We'll be right back with the second quarter. You're watching here on yourliveevent.com.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
15-3, our score here on our Bank North scoreboard. Not new, not national. Bank North is a hometown bank focused on relationships, local decisions, and community support. Find out more at banknorth.bank. As we get ready for our second quarter of play, Sargent County on a 15-2 scoring run. All 3 points from the Broncos belong to Brindley Differding. Anong Dang leading scorer as she has 6 for Sargent County. Mallory Bogart with 4. Lucy Marr and Caitlin Wangler each with a bucket off the bench. And Tegan Olson 1 for 2 from the free throw line make up the scoring for Sargent County. Carly Cadoon back on the floor here for the Bulldogs, playing with those 2 fouls she picked up in the first minute of the first quarter. Adair checking into the game at the break is Kennedy Hardo. That was, I thought it was 5, it was 2 as that floater from Differding, no good. Marr able to get the board as Cadoon now running in transition. Going to wait for the rest of the crew to catch up. Gets it to Bogart. As it's Bogart, Yago, Marr, who has it now. Her shot rattles in as Marr now has 4. But Dang, Yago, Bogart, Marr, and Cadoon on the floor. Differding out. Shot here from Kemple off the mark. As Bogart bringing it up the floor here for Sargent County. For the Broncos, just looking to buy a bucket. Cadoon thought about the 3, takes the 3, hits the 3. Cadoon coming off of a full quarter of sitting on the bench, able to get that 3-point bucket to fall. Mayers gets it now. Cross court, Kemple to Differding, back to Kemple. Inside to Adair. Adair chases down the loose ball in the corner. Up top, 10 seconds remaining. Thought about the 3 was Mayers. Bogart pokes it away, able to keep it is Kemple. Mayers gonna have to force one up from the 10-foot line as the shot clock goes off, and it will be Sargent County basketball. Checking back into the game for the Broncos is number 10, Cameron Hoff, as Carly Mayers will take a seat. Bogart gets it now to Yago. As Hartle on Yago. This is Cadoon in the corner. Her 3-point jumper off the mark. As that one hits back iron. Ball poked around. Able to get it is Kemple ahead to Differding. Differding out to Hartle. Her 3-point jumper is good. Kennedy Hartle off the bench with her first points. And the first points for the Broncos in quite some time. Stops what was a 20-2 scoring advantage. Backdoor cut is Yago. Her mid-range jumper rattles in and out, no good. Gets her own miss. Block, I believe that was blocked by Hoff, but dang. Again with an offensive rebound and putback. She's up to 8. Differding tries to split the double team, and she's going to draw a foul. As that foul is going to be called on Mallory Bogart, her first, team's first. Differding surveys the defense now in the corner. Cross-court find up top to Differding. Cadoon going to have to be careful with those 2 fouls. Differding to Hartle. Kempel down low to Hoff. Hoff able to gather it. Differding. Shot from Adair. I believe it was a two-pointer off the mark. Dang comes down with the board. Bogart all the way to the rack. No good. Rebound by Hoff. As Bogart able to snake her way all the way to that right block. Just no good on the layup. Differding her pull-up jumper. No good. Another rebound for Anang Dang as this is up ahead to Bogart. She'll wait for the rest of the battalion as this three-pointer from Kadoon off the mark. Good box out and rebound there by Mara Kempel. Up ahead to Hartle. No good as that goes out of bounds. Sargent County basketball. Trio of substitutions here as Caitlin Wangler and Claire Wessler and Tegan Olson all back into the game as Dang, Yago, and Mar will take a seat. Bogart ahead to Wangler. This is Kadoon. Kadoon back to Bogart. Mallory, her drive. She's going to draw a foul there on Brynley Differding. That foul by Differding going to be the first team foul of the quarter for the Broncos. Also first foul for Differding. Kadoon. Handoff to Wangler, out to Wessler, back to Kadoon, just inside that little free throw arc. As that one is good for Kadoon. 5 points here in the quarter for Carly. As Hartle to Differding. Differding. Oh, Euro step floater from Differding up and good. She is now also up to 5 points. 5 of the 18 points for Lisbon belong to Differding. Good job by Hartle trying to jump that one, but Kadoon, another free throw line jumper rattles in for Carly Kadoon. 7 points in the quarter for Kadoon after sitting almost the entirety of the first quarter. Hartle, Differding, find to Adair. Her three-point jumper is good as Ava Adair gets that one to fall. Second made triple in the corner for Lisbon. Starting to get a little more offense going in this second quarter. 8 points in all. Olsen to Bogart. Good on-ball defense played here by Differding in the corner. This is Olsen now on, or just inside the free throw line area as, we say last touch by Lisbon. As that shot from Olsen, no good. Kadoon came flying in trying to get the offensive rebound. Bogart got to get it into somebody here, just able to get it off to Wangler in time. Wangler all the way to the basket, no good, fighting for the board. Olsen comes down with it. Bogart going to take the three, and she gets that one to go and points. And her teammate Tegan Olsen helping to keep that possession alive. 7 points now for Bogart. Hoff goes right at Wessler. Her left hand finish, no good. Olsen with the board. 2.5 remaining here in our first half of play. Kadoon. Little turnaround jumper, no good. Wessler and Hoff fighting for the rebound. Last touched by Cameron Hoff. As Carly Mayers back into the game, Kennedy Hartle going to take a seat. Good minutes there from the freshman Hartle. Able to contribute a made three. Bogart again tries to get this one inbounded. Somehow Olsen and Mayers the ones fighting for it, and we're going to have a foul called on Caitlin Wangler, her first team second. Differding able to shake Bogart. Inside to Hoff. Hoff blocked by Olsen. Kadoon with the rebound and gets it now to Bogart. Bogart sees that there's some trouble behind her, gets it ahead to Olsen. Olsen just throws that one up, and I think she was caught between wanting to pass that one off and take the shot as that one from Hoff goes over Differding's head. Dang going to come back into the game. Olsen going to take a seat as Coach Searstead There's a quick chat with her. Kadoon now with the basketball, steps into a three. Good find to Wessler, as Claire Wessler now in the scoring column for Sargent County. One of 7 players for Sargent County with points. 3-point shot is good by Ava Adair. Her second made triple here in the second quarter. Wangler back to Kadoon. Kadoon, no good, fighting for the board. Somehow Anong Dang comes down with it. And with it, she gets another putback. She now has 10 points. And got to be flirting with a double-double between points and rebounds already at this point. Another 3-point shot from Adair is good. Lighting it up from beyond the arc is Ava Adair. Shot from Wangler with the answer. As it is raining triples here in the second quarter, as both teams able to connect on quite a few, as Diffording going to go to the free throw line after drawing the foul. And they're calling that one on Wangler, her second, team's third. First free throw here from Diffording off the mark. Checking into the game is number 5, Alexis Hitter, as well as Yago back into the game for Sargent County. Second free throw from Diffording is good. 1 for 2 on that trip. 6 points now on the contest for Diffording. Kadoon picked up here by Hitter. In the corner now, this is Yago. She steps into the three, leaves it short. Offensive rebound fought for between Diffording and Dang. Diffording finally comes down with it. Good job there by Diffording, able to split, but loses it. And we're going to have a travel called as Carly Mayers tried to get up with the basketball. Yago with time running down. Bogart going to take the three, blocked by Diffording. And that'll do it for our first half, as Sargent County leads in this one, 36. Broncos 18. We will step aside and we'll be back with our halftime show, brought to you by Farmers Union, David Bergman Agency. You are watching here on yourliveevent.com.
Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com, keyword RJ, to request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Hey Lisbon, it's time to rally behind our favorite team. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are sending all our best wishes to the Broncos as they hit the court and field this season. The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters are proud to support our teams and community. Let's show our Broncos that we're with them every step of the way. Go Broncos! Your dedication and spirit makes us all proud. From all of us at the Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters, we're cheering for you.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good students from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful, innovative opportunities for students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District, from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbon.k12.nd.us.
Teens are faced with tough decisions all the time, and parents aren't always there when it happens. But that doesn't mean they can't influence their kids to make the right choice, because making that right choice is easier when the wrong one isn't an option. When your teen faces peer pressure, what you give them access to can make all the difference. This message is brought to you by your local public health unit.
While medicine's greatest advancements look like the latest sci-fi, one of our most powerful tools is far more simple, more human. It's a calling to connect with purpose. That's how we're evolving healthcare, by treating people, not just patients, with innovations that amplify healing and lead to more personalized care, guided by the belief we all hold the power to heal.
Want to welcome you in to our Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. Jackson Christensen helping out behind the camera. I am Nick Furch, and through our first half of play, Sargent County leads 36, Lisbon 18. At Stock Growers Bank, we're locally owned, locally ran, and invested in this community because it's our community too. In a world of big banks and bigger buildings, it's nice to know your bank is right here at home with Stock Growers Bank. As we get ready for our Farmers Union Insurance David Bergman Agency halftime show, make sure that you head over to Farmers Union David Bergman Agency as your headquarters for home, auto, life, farm, and ranch business, crop, and health insurance. Call 701-724-6252. Through our first half of play, it is Sargent County up big over the Broncos. Sargent County looking to finish their regular season with a victory as they are getting ready for the upcoming district tournament here in Division B. That starts next week. As for the Broncos, definitely a better second quarter performance as they only scored 3 points in the first quarter, 15 there in that second quarter, much more effective offensively the second period of the game. Let's take a look at the scoring here in the first half. Anong Dang, the leading scorer for all teams. She has 10 points, all coming off of offensive rebound putback opportunities. Carly Cadoon and Mallory Bogart each with 7 points for Sargent County. Lucy Marr with 4, Caitlin Wangler 5, Claire Wessler 2, and Tegan Olson with a made bucket. As for the Broncos, they're led in scoring by Ava Adair. 3 made triples in that second quarter for the sophomore Adair to make up her 9 points. Brinley Differding with 6. 2 for 4 from the free throw line is Differding in this one. And then Kennedy Hartle off the bench made a 3 early on in that second quarter to make up the scoring here for the Broncos. We will step aside. We'll be back with more of our halftime show brought to you by David Bergman Agency, Farmers Union Insurance. Sargent County leads 36, Lisbon 18.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain's app with current up-to-date prices. Milner Grain is here to help you and your farm grow.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
36-18, Sargent County leads over the Broncos. The Broncos are closing out their regular season with 3 of 4 games at home. They host Mayport CG tomorrow night before traveling to Kindred next Monday. That game tomorrow night will be streamed right here on your live event. So Broncos fans, make sure you tune in for that one if you can't make it out to the game. As for Sargent County, their next contest is also going to be up in Lisbon as part of the District 1 tournament. Right now, the matchup for Sargent County is going to be the Oaks Tornadoes with approximately a 6 p.m. tip-off as Sargent County claims the 2 seed in the upcoming district tournament. There are a couple of games going on right now, or really just one game that could decide the rest of the standings, as Hankinson currently leading over Enderlin. That game just about finished up, and with a victory there, Hankinson would move into the 4 seed in District 1. Enderlin would slip to the 6th seed with Wyoming Lidgerwood playing or sliding up into that 5th seed spot. So right now for Sargent County, they know they're going to play Oaks, and depending on the result of that game, could be playing either the Richland Colts or the Enderlin Eagles, all just depending on how that 3-6 matchup goes. So as we enter our second half of play, Sargent County doing a really good job of crashing the offensive glass, getting plenty of second chance opportunities. As we mentioned, Dang, all 10 of her points coming off of offensive rebounds. So for Sargent County, continue to own the glass, and they should see the result of this game that they are hoping for. As for the Lisbon Broncos, they are doing a good job of getting some second chance opportunities, getting opportunities also inside the paint. It's just being unable to capitalize. That has been a huge issue for the Broncos. They did start to improve offensively, had 4 made triples in the second quarter. One of those situations where you don't want to necessarily live by the 3 to try and claw back in this one. But if the shooting continues in the second half the way they played in the second quarter, that is something that the Broncos could do. So Sargent County going to want to try and chase them off of the arc and continue to put pressure on this Broncos team. So Sargent County going to start off with the basketball. They're going to be starting the same way they started today's game, with Mallory Bogart, Allison Yago, Carly Kadoon, Tegan Olsen, and Anang Dang on the floor. Bogart left alone for a 3. She'll take it, and that's off the mark as Yago chases it down. Trapped in the corner, gets it now to Kadoon. Good extra pass there to Dang, and Anang Dang with the touch to get that one to fall. 12 points now for Anang. Good extra pass there from Kadoon as Adair now in the corner. All 9 of her points in the second quarter coming off triples. Yago pokes it away. Bogart gets it back to Yago. Yago absorbs contact and gets that one to go. Her first points here of this contest. One of 8 players to score here for Sargent County as Yago pokes it away, but gathered by Kemple. Cross-court find to Adair, picked up by Bogart. Mayer's going to take the 3, and she gets that one to go. Carly Mayers, a couple of good looks at the 3-point shot in the first half. Finally gets one to fall. Olsen, her free throw line jumper off the mark. Mayers chases down the board. Kemple now to Differding, guarded by Kadoon in the middle. This is Mayers, and Mayers 5 quick points here for the Broncos. Bogart to Yago. Yago to Olsen. Olsen, Kadoon. Kadoon going to take the 3, and this one off the mark. Chasing down the board, and it's Mayers that comes down with it, ahead to Adair. Adair to Hoff. Hoff takes the 3, leaves it short. Kadoon board to Olsen, and Olsen back to Kadoon. Good pass by Kadoon to Bogart. And Dang with the seal, allowing Olsen with the easy layup opportunity. What a heads-up play there by Anang Dang. Doesn't get the assist, but essentially acts as one as Bogart able to cause fits for Differding. This is Mayers now stripped by Bogart. Bogart all the way to the rack, coast to coast. Scoop layup, no good. Good rebound there by Kemple. Up ahead to Hoff. Too strong by Kemple. And we're going to have a timeout called by the Broncos. This timeout is brought to you by Bank North. Bank North has been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. To see what value-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.bank today. Timeout was called by the Broncos, as all 5 of their points coming from Carly Mayers here in the second half. Yago, Olsen, and Dang each with a made bucket. Will be Sargent County basketball here, leading by 19. Bogart to Yago, quick pass down low to Dang, and she's got another one. 14 points here for Anang Dang. Mayers, Hoff left alone, free throw line jumper, able to get the friendly roll, and it falls. First points here for Cameron Hoff. Yago, another quick pass down low to Dang, and another bucket for Anang. She's now with 16. As Kennedy Hartle set to check back in for Lisbon. Differding all the way to the rack, and no good. As Dang comes down with the board, and as she comes down with the basketball, she gets swatted on the arm by Mara Kemple, picking up the first team foul in the in the third quarter, but here in the second half. Also her first foul. So Hoff gonna go to the bench. Hartle back in for her. Kadoon, mid-range jumper, no good. Fighting for the board. Good box out there by Kemple, but Yago able to strip it away. Bogart now with it to Yago. Yago to Dang, and no good, but Carly Kadoon, Johnny on the spot, able to get the putback on the missed shot. Largest lead now of the game. Down low to Mayers, and Mayers almost able to save that to Kemple, but I'm not sure if she was out of bounds or if the ball touched out of bounds. Nonetheless, Sargent County basketball. Caitlin Wangler, Claire Wessler, and Lucy Marr back into the game as Dang, Yago, and Olsen will all take a seat. As we near the halfway point of quarter number 3, Wangler, good defense there by Adair, and I think a unintentional high foul there from Mayers on Marr. Little apology there from Carly to Lucy, as she is going to go to the bench now after just picking up her first foul, but second team foul. This is Wessler into Bogart. Bogart gets it to Wangler, cutting towards the basket, no good, but gets her own miss is Wangler, and I believe they're going to call Hoff for the foul. And Wangler going to go to the free throw line now for her first trip. Into the game, back into the game is Alexis Hitter. Second free throw here from Wangler. No good. Marr with the rebound. Wangler this time gets that one to fall. Hartle to Hitter. Up top, this is Differding. Hoff working on Wangler, off glass, no good. Kadoon comes storming down to get the rebound. Kadoon now to Bogart. Cross-court find. This is Wangler. Wangler all the way to the rack. Too strong. Ball batted around, and they're going to say last touch by Sargent County. Differding, bringing it up the floor. Able to get a nice shot off. Chases down her own miss. And as she tries a step through dump off to Hoff, going to be called for a travel before she can get the pass to Cameron. Kadoon gets the screen from Wangler. Wangler now to Marr. Marr drives baseline, gets that one to fall. Lucy Marr now with 6 points for Sargent County. Differding, and again tries to quick step through. Are going to be called for a travel. Wangler guarded by Adair, gets it now to Bogart. Good screen there by Wangler. Down low, this is Marr. Good help defense played there by Hartle, but Wessler comes away with it. Kadoon going to fire up a three off the mark. No good. Wangler offensive board, leaves it short. Marr now with the offensive rebound and gets the bucket. Lead now up to 30 for Sargent County, largest lead of the contest. Hoff. Her drive, trying to get it down low to Hitter, as that's going to be out of bounds. Kemple and Mayers back into the game for the Broncos. Hitter and Adair will take a seat. Wangler, guarded by Mayers. Tried to get it to Wessler, just able to get that pass off before hitting the floor is Wangler. Handoff to Bogart. Bogart, shot fake, drives, spins, and stolen by Carly Mayers. Up ahead, stolen by Kadoon. Quick pass to Bogart. Bogart, bounce pass to Wessler. And we'll give a hockey assist there to Carly Kadoon. Second made bucket for Claire Wessler. Nice bounce pass from Bogart. Almost able to, or does poke it away from Hartle, and Mayers and Kadoon are involved in the tie-up. Possession arrow favors Lisbon. And I think they're going to talk about the shot clock possibly. And yeah, so 27 seconds now put on the shot clock here for the Broncos. Quick pass inbound to Kemple. Differding all the way. Hoff takes the three and gets that one to go. Second triple of the second half for Lisbon. Wessler to Marr. Marr shot rims in and out. Gets her own miss. Over to Kadoon. She takes the three. No good. Differding with the long rebound, and Wangler going to get called for the foul. First one of the quarter for Sargent County. I believe that's the third for Wangler in the contest. And it is. So 3 on Wangler, just 1 in the quarter as we're under a minute to go. As Hoff working on Wessler. Differding her three-point jumper in and out. Good hustle by Kemple to come down with the offensive board. Mayer's going to fire up a three. This one no good. Chasing down the board is Differding and Wessler. And Differding just unable to get to it before crashing into her bench. It's about a 7-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Kadoon tried to get it to Wangler. Good quick instincts by Wangler. Bogart now with the basketball. Kadoon wants it down low. Bogart going to drive and draw the foul on Brindley Differding. The 4th team foul, second personal on Brindley. Marr down to Wangler. Wangler out to Bogart. Bogart shot fake. Elbow jumper, no good. Marr, another offensive rebound. Tosses that one up, no good. Fighting for the board is Hartle and Wessler. Last touch by Kennedy Hartle. 12.2 remaining in our third quarter. Kadoon. Wangler. And Wangler just able to get back to it. Kadoon turns, spins, off glass, too strong. Hoff fighting for the board, and Mara Kempel, the one who came down with it, but as she made an escape dribble from the pressure, she stepped out of bounds. So Sargent County with 2.5 remaining. Gonna have a chance for one last shot. Into Marr. Marr, good defense played there by Hoff as Differding comes down with it, and that'll do it through 3 quarters of play as our Bank North scoreboard shows Sargent County leading 57-28. Banking should feel personal, and at Bank North it does. They're proud to be local, supporting local teams and the communities they serve. Visit banknorth.bank to learn more. Sargent County looking to close this one out. They lead 57-28.
When you choose Farmers Union Insurance, you're backed by an insurance policy provider that meets your specific requirements. At Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency, they offer reliable insurance policies from homeowners, farm and ranch, contractors, small businesses, and more. Let Lance, Shelby, and the staff at Gullis & Olson Agency take care of you today. For more information, stop into their office on Main Street in Lisbon for Farmers Union Insurance Gullis & Olson Agency.
As we get ready for our fourth quarter of play, got a whole new crew of players on the floor for Sargent County. As number 2, Ella Bixby. Number 11, Hallie Finkston. Number 20, Rayleigh Odegaard. Number 15, Haley Anderson. Number 32, Rose Workin on the floor. Ava Adair, Cameron Hoff, Mara Kempel, Carly Mayers, and Brinley Differding on the floor for the Broncos. As that pass to Bixby is deflected out of play. So we'll see how much Coach Searstead wants to allow his bench to play here with a large lead. As we mentioned, final regular season game, so about a week off until their next contest. So can definitely rest some players. As this is up ahead to Adair, and Adair's layup up and good. Her first point since the second quarter. She now has 11. Finkston gets it now to Odegaard. This is Anderson. Anderson back to Finkston. Bixby now with the basketball. Odegaard, foot on the line as that one is left short. And Differding tries to split the double, loses it, gets back to it. And we're going to have a foul on the floor. And that foul is going to be called on Hallie Finkston, her first, team's first. Adair gets it to Hoff. Hoff off glass. Gets that one to go. She now has 7. Finkston to Odegaard. Odegaard, dribble handoff to Finkston. Finkston out to Anderson. She takes the three-point shot and gets that one to go. Differding attacks Finkston and gets that one to go. First points for Differding here in the second half. She now has 8. Finkston. Backdoor cut. This is Odegaard. Ball kicked around. And good hustle there by Mara Kempel to get to it. And we're going to have a timeout called by Coach Tui. As the Bulldogs lead 60. Broncos 34. Timeout brought to you by Bank North. And we'll take time with them. As Sargent County looking to close this one out.
Your Accounting doesn't have to be. Let Olson Accounting check all the boxes. From taxes, payroll, business services, and professionalized financial guidance, all tailored to fit your requests. Whether you're a small business owner or just need help at tax time, trust Olson Accounting for professional, reliable service every time. Visit colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Back here in our Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth, I'm Nick Furch, Jackson Christensen behind the camera for us. As Sargent County leads here 60, Broncos 34. As we mentioned, they are back in action, the Broncos are tomorrow night, as they are going to play host to Mayport CG. Patriots coming to town tomorrow evening. Sargent County fans, make sure you head over to Wyndmere tomorrow evening as the Bulldogs boys basketball team is in action tomorrow. Kemple, Adair, back to Kemple. Mara's shot off glass is up and good. Her first points of the contest. One of 6 players in the scoring column. Tried to get cross court to Workin. She does. Rose Workin gets that one to go. Differting. Tried to get it to Hoff. Good hands by Bixby and Finkston as Halley bringing it up the floor. Back to Bixby. Anderson to Odegaard. Rayleigh, dribble handoff to Finkston. Finkston needs some help. Backdoor cut to Bixby. Good hands by Differding and Hoff. Up ahead, this is Adair. Good bounce pass. Cross court to Mara Kemple. Just no good by Mara as Anderson just able to dump that one off. Ball still rolling around. Adair finally gets to it. Hoff, Differding, extra pass. Mears back to Differding. Her drive, Hoff. And we're going to have a travel called as they're going to say that Hoff took an extra step there, trying to turn over that left shoulder and bank it in. 3 minutes gone, just over 3 minutes gone here in our final quarter of play. As Sargent County seems content to get their end of the bench players some playing time, as a quick 30-second timeout called by Sargent County. As Coach Searsten going to call that timeout with Finkston in trouble. So for the Bulldogs, looking to finish this game off, and I will just quick double check. I believe that Hankinson-Enderlin game went final. It did. So Hankinson victorious with that victory. They move up to the 4 seed in the District 1 tournament. Enderlin falls to the 6 seed. Wyndmere-Lidgerwood sits at number 5. So Hankinson and Wyndmere-Lidgerwood will play the 4:30 game on Friday next week. Odegaard tries to get it into Workin. Workin comes down with it, but loses it. Mears comes out of the scrum. Hoff up ahead to Adair, and that one passed out of bounds. Finkston with the basketball, loses it out of bounds. Foul called on, I believe they said Differding. That's her 3rd. Odegaard gets it to Anderson. Just able to cross half court was Finkston. And another foul called here on Differding, her 4th. The second team foul for Lisbon as Finkston gets it into Anderson. This is Odegaard. Back, trying to get it back to Finkston as Kennedy Hartle going to check into the game. As Differding going to take a seat. 8 points for Brindley Differding. We'll see if that is the last we see of her. As Anderson throws up the shot, she is going to draw the foul, go to the free throw line now. That foul was called on Mara Kempel, her second. The first free throw attempts here for Haley Anderson, as that one up no good. Second free throw, also no good. Workin almost comes down with the offensive board. But Lisbon chases it down. Up ahead, this is Kempel, and good job by Ella Bixby, able to get back on defense, gets the board, but tosses it away. As Mayers, her mid-range jumper, no good. Odegaard with the defensive rebound, gets it to Finkston, poked away by Kempel. And Anderson tied up. Kempel and Hoff involved in that tie-up. Mayers going to take the corner three. No good. Offensive rebound fought for by Mara Kempel. Last touch by Rose Workin. Adair going to inbound, gets it to Hartle. Hoff, dribble drive, little hop step there as that left-hand layup no good. Workin comes down with it, gets it to Anderson. Anderson stops, gets it back to Bixby. Finkston, back to Bixby. Bixby gonna take the three-point jumper, no good, in and out there from Ella Bixby. Kempel, her drive poked away from behind by Finkston. Bixby now to Odegaard. Odegaard looking to push and tried to go across the lane to Anderson. Tie up between Hartle and Anderson. Be a jump ball for, or possession arrow will favor Sargent County. Odegaard, Bixby, now to Finkston, her mid-range jumper, left short, Workin, pokes the ball free, ball still being batted around. Kennedy Hartle finally coming away with possession for Lisbon. Three-pointer from Hoff, no good. Bouncing around off the backboard, another jump ball. This time, possession will go to Lisbon. And player for Sargent County has blood on her shin, so a substitute will come in for her, and that'll be Allison Yago checking in. Alexis Hitter also checking back into the game for Lisbon. Mayers, good closeout there by Workin. Hartle sees the drive, ball poked out. We'll stay here with the Broncos. Adair into Hartle. Hartle, mid-range pull-up jumper, left short. Carly Mayers gets the putback opportunity to go. 7 points now for Mayers, all here in the second half. Yago. And foul called by, or called on Hartle. First foul on Hartle. Fourth team foul, however. So anything after this will send Sargent County to the free throw line. Finkston into Odegaard. Odegaard to Finkston. Finkston's drive. A little hesitation dribble. Down to Bixby. Bixby going to be called for the travel. Thought maybe she was able to draw the foul and possibly a free throw opportunity, but called for the travel first. As Anderson back into the game with some tape on that shin. Kempel over to Adair. Out to Hartle. Kempel, Mayers. Good job cutting off the dribble drive there by Finkston, but she is going to be called for the foul. Under 2 minutes remaining, Sargent County with the 24-point lead as high as 29. Good clear out there by Mears, no good. Anderson with the board. Finkston now with the basketball for Sargent County. Stops. Gets it to Workin. Her mid-range shot off front iron. Anderson offensive rebound. Chucks it up at the rim. Out of bounds. Bronco basketball. Checking into the game for the Broncos, I believe that is Bryn Wiltsey. I have her down as number 3 on my list. It's number 4, so apologies for not having that number on my call sheets. As Bixby gonna drive all the way to the rack, tosses that one up and gets that one to fall. Ella Bixby. And that shot no good. Gets own miss all the way with the putback there for Lisbon. Finkston just able to keep that heel in bounds. Finkston tosses that one up, no good. Anderson and Hitter fighting for the board. And possession arrow favors Sargent County. Put a new shot clock up there on the board. Finkston gonna take the jumper, leaves it short. Rebound up ahead. This is Mears. Mears gets that one to go. So shot clock turned off. Sargent County can just let this one go. But instead, we're going to have a shot from Odegaard. Jump ball between Hitter and Anderson. And final seconds going to tick off. Sargent County going to come away with the victory. Good pass down there from Mears to Kemple. 4 points now in the game for Kemple. And that will do it as Sargent County picks up win number 11 as they close out their regular season here over the Broncos 64-44. We will step aside and we'll be right back with post-game coverage you're watching here on yourliveevent.com.
Buying and selling heavy equipment at purplewave.com saves time and money. We handle all of the details, including pictures, videos, marketing, titles, and payments.
It was almost immediately over the top with the customer service. I've just never ever experienced that before with any other auction service. They're constantly working for me as the seller. And I really like that.
Purple Wave Auction is straight, simple, sold.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon is the premier building supply headquarters in southeastern North Dakota. They have it from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell. With their large inventory and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. That's rbclisbon.com. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education success for the students. Dollars for Scholars chapters help hometown students achieve their educational goals by raising scholarship funds, establishing endowments, and more. For more information, scan the QR code on screen or stop by the Sargent Central School District. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Stock Growers Bank and Travis and Cynthia Berg family.
I want to welcome you back into our Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth at Stock Growers Bank. We're locally owned, locally ran, and invested in this community. Make sure that you go and check out Stock Growers Bank for more information. I want to thank them for sponsoring our booth here this evening and all season long. Thank you, Stock Growers Bank. 64-44, the final score here from North Sargent as the Bulldogs advance to 11-8 on the season. Broncos fall to 0-17. Looking at the scoring here in this one, leading scorer for all teams was Anong Dang. She had 16 points, 10 in the first, 6 points in the second half. For Dang, she was the only player for Sargent County in double figures. But Lucy Marr, Caitlin Wengler had 8, Carly Canoe 9, Mallory Bogart 7, and Claire Wessler 4. Tegan Olson 3, Allison Yago 2, Haley Anderson 3, Rose Workin 2, and Ella Bixby also with 2 points. Leading scorer for the Broncos here this evening was Ava Adair. She had 3 triples in the second quarter and made a bucket there in the fourth to get to 11 points. Carly Mayers with 9 points, all in the second half. 8 points on the evening for Brinley Differding. 10 points from Cameron Hoff. Mara Kempel with 4. Made 3 from Kennedy Hartle as well for Lisbon. For the Broncos, they will be hosting Mayport CG tomorrow night before traveling to Kindred next Monday. 3 of 4 games for Lisbon will be at home to close out their regular season schedule. As for Sargent County, they're going to be back in action next week up in Lisbon and the approximate 6 o'clock start time, the third game of the District 1 tournament. They'll be taking on the Oaks Tornadoes. All of the District 1 tournament games will be streamed on your live event, so make sure you tune in for those games. And this time, I want to acknowledge our Enbridge player of the game. Life takes energy. Enbridge.com. Visit that for career opportunities. Enbridge brings energy for life. And our Enbridge player of the game here this evening is Anong Dang. She finished with 16 points and in the double-digit column for rebounds, gathering another double-double on her season. Nearing an average in double-doubles is Dang. So great effort and great sight to see for this Bulldogs team, as you expect to get the points out of Kadoon and Bogart, but always a nice contribution getting the center for Sargent County having a big night with those 16 points, most of which in the second chance variety. Now we'll recognize our Agassi Precision Ag play of the game. Agassi Precision Ag is your local precision planting dealer located in Hillsboro. Call 701-636-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. Our Agassi Precision Ag play of the game is the play off the bench from junior guard Caitlin Wengler. She had 8 points off the bench here for Sargent County, and one of the few upperclassmen for this Bulldogs team able to accept and play well with that role off the bench is Wengler, and she was able to capitalize with 8 bench points, getting a lot of second chance opportunities and just playing very well in terms of getting loose balls, poking the ball away all afternoon or all evening long was Wengler. So our Agassi Precision Ag play of the game, the bench performance from Caitlin Wengler. Want to thank all of you for tuning in here this evening. Want to thank my cameraman Jackson Christensen for helping me out all season long here for girls basketball. Still a couple of boys basketball contests here for Sargent County. We'll be back in action with that on Tuesday when the boys take on the Oaks Tornadoes, and they have one game after that. So Jackson's not done yet, but want to thank him, an 8th grader from Milner High School. So always appreciate his help and his willingness to help us out here on the broadcast. So thank you, Jackson. Want to once again thank all of you for tuning in. Make sure you head over to yourliveevent.com to see all of the upcoming action remaining here in the regular season for the Broncos, postseason for Sargent County, and also the other remaining sports. Boys basketball and wrestling is also still ongoing. Make sure you tune in for more information on that. Thank you all for tuning in. I am Nick Furch. Enjoy the rest of your evening.